First barrel runs of the morning here. Just woke up, got me some hot coffee. Now we just need to kill one more skeleton. Oh, so close. Here we go. Sweet. I think what I should probably do is I'm gonna go ahead and bank these items just in case. Because if you've seen the last video, we got real lucky and got 2 double chests in like 60 minutes. And I don't want to accidentally, like, if we got a quad chest, God forbid we got a quad chest and we accidentally left like an Aram's rope top on the ground or something. The chances of that happening are very, very slim, but just to make sure, because you just never know. Okay, let's see how this Arcan Blade hits compared to the DDS. Let's see what it does. Alright, well, let's see what it does on Carol's. Nothing. Something. And another something. Okay. Not bad, not bad. A few times in the last video I spec'd out Carol's and Aram's with only 75 spec energy, so that's like 3 DDS specs. This Arcan Blade uses 30% per spec, so you get 3 and then you're left with 10% energy left. And I did check the DPS calculator out of curiosity because I wasn't sure, but I could have swore these wouldn't increase your max hit on powered staffs, but sure enough it does. I looked at the calculator, so. But this staff here, it just, the speed is too high. It casts, the attack rate's too high, and I don't feel like flicking with this thing. So I'll just leave it on, you know. And I think we have enough prayer points to just leave this on. I don't think this takes much prayer energy. But what's like really gonna be nice is when we don't even have to deactivate our prayers in between the brothers. Like, that would be cool. That would be like really chill. We would want bonuses on our gear, and then we would want like 99 prayer. I think we would definitely be able to get away with not having to turn off the prayers if we had 99. Oh, well, let's see if we can spec out Arams here. I got Arams, the correct prayers on the quick prayers button there. So when we run into them, we can just toggle that real quick, and I already got the spec selected. But I like to go kill the brother first, because he can pop out of these doors sometimes. Okay, here we go. Oh man. Yeah, that's exactly what happened on the first run. I tried specking Arams with the Arc and Blade, and it missed a whole bunch. I think the house is starting to come together. I like this tree. Oh man, okay, I'm curious. I'll change the window so you can see it, but like, I wonder, cause like I know we're gonna change this so you can see. Okay, so like, if we go to Arams, I love this tool. Piety, and we use combat potions. So our DPS is 6.2 with the whip. But if we had a grassy rapier, it would be a little higher. Yeah, it'd be a little higher. So what about the Bell's Folly? I'm thinking probably not as good as the whip. No, most definitely not. I just like rapiers. I think they're super cool, but guess that's not gonna be a thing. I wonder like what other weird stuff. What if we use this thing? Well, that wouldn't be a good idea, would it? But it does show the spec thing. Well, I don't think that's working right. I think the weapon's too new for they didn't update the thing for that, I guess, but because I would have thought that would do pretty okay at least, but I might go back to the DDS. Let's see what we can put down here. 0. We got a hit. Okay. We got 2 out of 3 hits. and she was, a little bad. It was kind of low hits, but there's nothing you can really do about that. But now I'm curious. Oh, we'll do it. I don't want to waste this boost we have here. I was gonna compare the specs of the DDS and the Arcan Blade. In terms of max damage, and you know what? We could actually do that on our combat dummy. That'd be probably better. Yeah. I used to come here with like claws of Gothics, and there's like a charge spell somewhere. I don't know where it is. Oh, here it is. And it'll increase your damage with it. So, and then I grinded out a pest control mace, a void mace, and that thing can auto cast the claws of Gothics. So that worked pretty good when I was at a lower level, but I got a twin flame staff and that's better. And then this might even be a little better, I don't know. But honestly, just the fact that this uses chaos runes instead of blood runes is a pretty big deal for me. Cause this thing uses 2 blood runes per cast. That's kinda not good. That's no bueno for irons. But I mean, it did the job for a little bit there. And it was cool using a spell that's you don't see used. Man, let me tell you what, in this past year or two, man, Jagex have really been releasing a lot of content pertaining to Crush. They've really been expanding Crush content, by adding more Crush weapons, and then lots of bosses weak to Crush. Just lots. And I learned something last night when I was on my phone. I learned that, well, it's funny enough, I learned it from a ASMR video last night. It was by the content creator named Pips Play ASMR. Oops, I meant to use this spec. Well, she was doing a Seracnus video where she fought the boss, and she said something that I barely caught, like I barely heard. She said, she's wearing, or she says, I'm wearing Arania boots, for the webs. And like at first I didn't really think about it, like, but then I'm thinking like, what is that supposed to mean? What do you mean by that? Like, you're using it to kick through the entrance web, so you don't need a knife or something. But she has a knife in her inventory. So then, as I'm like thinking, okay, there's no way like there would be boots in the game that would have the effect of like mitigating anything to do with webs, I would think. Oops, got some bolt racks, but that's okay. I wouldn't think there was any such effect, but sure enough, I seen her. She got webbed by Sarachnis like you do in the boss fight. You know, I think it happens a few times during the boss fight. And, you know, it roots you so you can't move, but it had no effect on her. She just ran right back to the boss. So she just kept protect from melee on the whole time. Didn't even need to swap to range. So that was like cool to learn. And I learned that you don't actually you don't get those boots from a Raxor, but instead you have to get them solely from Araxites, even though a Raxor isn't a Araxite. So I thought that was weird. But honestly, I just don't know if Sarachnis is like worth farming. Like, I kinda like the fight, and like, oh man, if I had Arania boots, I'd like it even more. But she just really doesn't drop anything. I don't have a Sarachnis cudgel, but I mean, like, I think the zombie axe is just as good, or just slightly worse. For crush. But and then she drops like a lot of, well, I fought her, I think I fought her like 25 times or something for the combat achievement. And in that whole time she didn't drop me any red spider eggs. Like, she'll drop sacks that contain like 100 of them or something. And I didn't see any of those in the 25 kills. But like, that's the only other thing I seen that sounded interesting. But like, I don't know, it's always cool to just, you know, increase your boss log or whatever. The numbers on this sheet here. Oh, I have a feeling Jack X is gonna keep releasing. I don't know how you would refer to it. not nerfs, maybe like quality of life updates, but like they keep doing that. You know, I noticed that the easier, older content like Barrows, they keep making it easier in some way, which I'm totally fine with. Because if you know, Barrows was absolutely horrible on launch back in '05 or whenever it was. Yeah, it was bad. Not fun at all. But, you know, like every year or so, for like a summer sweep up or something, they like improve something on it. Because at the time that was like the hardest content, right? So now, I think they you know, they want to shift it down to like the more, you never know, maybe they'll make Inferno easier over time, and then I'll be able to get a cape. But I'm sure it'll always still be really freaking hard. I gotta get me an occult necklace. I'm pretty close. Sort of. It only gives you like one max hit now. I think it used to be 2. Yeah. Okay, well, he'll die eventually. He probably will too. Well, this worked out pretty good. Alright. Surely he'll die. He died. That's nice. Okay, we'll try Arcane Blade one more time. I will say it is kind of nice for doing that sometimes. It doesn't happen very much, but you can like save some time by burning those mobs. But I just love the DDS, it's so classic. Got a hit. Didn't hit. Got a 43, that's great. So we hit him twice again. And crap, I forgot to look at the combat dummy. Well, we'll get the DDS next time. I love Barrows, it's so fun. Blood Moons is kind of fun too, but I don't really want those items. Oh, what am I doing? I'm being silly. It's too early. It's too early in the day to be making mistakes like that. was it Barrows or something weird? But it's like a spiky saw blade throwing disc thing, ranged weapon you get from the Coliseum. And that thing looks awesome, but just you don't see anyone using it, so it's probably not very good for the grind it takes. But like, and then I think you really only want to use it for its spec. You don't like want to use it as your main hand to put out DPS. I think you just use it to like lower defense. Like I think it would probably work alright on the giant mole. But like do you ever think they'll change Thorax set to be like more useful? The most use I ever got out of Thorax equipment, funny enough, was doing my Huey grind. Believe it or not, well, I didn't have the dual Maki cockies or whatever the heck they're called, and those are like pretty good for that boss. But what I did have was Thorax hammers. Well, actually, the funny thing is, I alked them. I alked all the Thorax stuff I got. I had a lot of Barrows KC at that time, so I got a lot of Thorax hammers and stuff that I've alked already. So I didn't have it in my bank, and I'm like, oh my god, you better believe I'm gonna go get me some Thorax hammers for an excuse to use them for my Huey grind. And yeah, I did. They work pretty good, because like, if you don't know, Huey has like this mechanic where he'll like during like one of his phases, I think, where you're beating the crap out of his shielded tail, you want like a double hitting weapon, because you'll actually do more damage with a double hitting weapon with the weird defense mechanics he has. Well, I guess I might as well just re-gear up a little bit here and get my DDS, of course. Because we're going to compare it to the Arcan Blade and just see what the DPS is looking like, or the max hit. It won't be like a true test or anything, it'll just show us what the max hit is, but like, I don't know which one would be more, what spec would be more accurate. So I think we're good. Alright, let's go check this out here. We're gonna attach this dummy here. Attach. Oops. Okay. So we pot up, turn the piety on. We had a 58. And then you got the burn damage, so that's like, holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Okay, well now let's do the dagger. 39, 39. Well dang, that's even more. But then, you know, you gotta account for the burn damage. Oh, that's a hard one. That's a hard one. I guess just like whichever one's more accurate, that would be the real thing. Oh well, let's do one run and then I'll go look and see if I can figure out which one would be more accurate. Okay. I like when neither Arams or Carols is down in the basement because I can just leave my melee gear on. I don't have to switch while I'm in there. Just makes it more chill and brain dead. 'Cause I like to melee the spawns down there to save on runes and stuff. Oops, let's put that on. I had an idea for killing Gorax, but it's gonna be a big rune sink. It'd be using ancient magics and barraging. But like the thing is, I don't think they're gonna stack real close together, so you'd probably only hit like 2 or max 3 at a time with a barrage spell. And but like the real thing I was thinking about was like maybe poisoning or venoming them so that like you just tag a bunch of them and then like you end up doing quite a lot of poison venom damage to really speed up the kills. So like I think probably the toxic trident staff with a serp helm. Ooh. Oh crap, I might have to go get that to try that. Whoa, holy crap, there's a lightning storm in my stomach. I watched this one streamer, he took a break from streaming, but I think it was like a couple months ago. You know, I was watching him every day. He was doing like like a Minecraft forever world, but he drinks coffee every morning, and like one day he got on stream, and he told me about what happened that morning. He said he was just having a lot of trouble making coffee. Like, at first I guess he didn't put the cup under the thing, so when he went to like go do something else, he came back and there's just a big puddle of coffee all over the floor. So he had to make another cup, and something else went wrong, you know. So he tells me, he's like, it's almost like I need coffee to make coffee, so there's like this big dilemma I'm having. I thought that was funny. Need coffee to make coffee. That'd make like a great merch, like a t-shirt for him. Like have his face on it with like bags under the eyes and like coffee stains all over his shirt. And it says, need coffee to make coffee. That'd be cool. Well, I guess we're killing slugs. I wasn't really paying attention, but that's okay. We got 86 anyway. I think we killed 4 slugs. I hear of people doing that. Just killing 4 slugs. Oh, dang. We still have pretty good boostage going, so I'll look up the accuracy on the next, before the next run. Let's do a DDS again and see. Of course our stats are kind of lowered. I guess that wasn't too bad of accuracy. So I think if we were fully potted up, I'm thinking maybe half the hits would hit. Half of the hits is what I'm thinking on that DDS. But I did notice with the Arc and Blade, it seems like 2 out of 3 usually hit, so that's automatically better. Yeah. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of the bone claws, really, or even dragon claws, for that matter, in this, for Barrows, because of the prayer draining effect. If you're holding a two-handed weapon like those, it'll drain your stats, and you can really feel those zaps when you're like down. Let's say Aram's or Carol's is down there. Well, you could walk through a door and like you have to quickly put them on and activate the spec and then activate your prayer, and it's a big mess. I don't like playing the game that much. That's too much game for me. For just, Barrows. But like, if the timing is wrong, you'll actually take a zap at Aram's. If you kill him and you don't get out of the chamber quick quick enough, it'll zap you, because right when he dies, that's when those zaps start. I'll see if I can show you at some point, but so you can get zapped on your first person you go for. Hey, you never know, they might change the Verax flail and make it like a one-handed weapon. You never know, because I mean, well, I guess I gotta see the attack animation again. They'd probably have to change that, because I think the attack animation does swing it with two hands. I do think the thorax helm looks pretty cool cosmetically, and I love the plate legs. Just the basic look. I don't like the Daherox plate legs with the spikes on the knees. But I don't like the thorax. I don't like the thorax plate body. I don't like the Daherox plate body, really. I don't like the helmet all that much, but it is classic looking, I will say. Gothen's helm looks sweet, but the body, kind of like some of those Barrows items, they have like a pot belly look for some reason. Carol's doesn't have a pot belly look. I like Carol's. Is the body and because it's all spiky like a porcupine. We're out of prayer, so we might have to eat some food. He probably won't die unless I give him. There we go. Now it's just a slug. Rune Light is like so cheating, man. Like I can't play Barrows on the phone. I just can't do it. Now that I'm spoiled with these door indicators, oh my god. Like, it's just such a pain. Alright, we're gonna see now. Is looking like here. So what I'm gonna do first is actually we're gonna go to the wiki here. Make sure you can see this. We're gonna compare the dragon dagger. We're gonna compare the specs here. So it has an extra 15% accuracy against their slash. Okay. And so I guess you go by plus 25, which is weird, I don't know. And then the arc and blade. Probably 30% spec and 50% increased accuracy. Okay, that's way more accurate. So yeah, and it gives you a prayer bonus. Some prayer. Well, dang, I think Dark and Blade's better. Let's see what the DPS calculator is saying. Sometimes it's not right though. So, piety and super combat, and we'll just go to Aram. And okay, so it's saying my accuracy with the spec is 61% with 9.9 DPS, which is pretty good. Max hit is 78. Expected hit 23. Now let's switch it over to the Arc and Blade. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's way better. That's like a lot better. 76% accuracy, 12 DPS. Max hit of 60 freaking 8. Holy schmoly. Expected hit is 29. So, well, pretty much 30. So that's in 3 hits on average, you would be doing 90. Would be doing 90 damage, and he has 100 health. Gotcha. Well, on paper it appears that the Arc and Blade is the way to go. Let's play in this higher resolution for a little bit here. It'd be cool if there was a plugin that increased the size of the inventory thing. That would really help, I think, for viewing pleasure, because this is real small. Alrighty. Oh my god, I just love this part. Was I not praying? Oops. I don't think I was praying. I'm gonna head over to a crowded world. No, well, there's not that many. Usually this world is maxed out, this house party world. That's a twin flame staff right there. That's what I usually use, but it's like you can see that Carol's head swirling around my body. That's a special effect, a set effect. And what it does is it lowers your agility. So you can see my agility appears lowered. And like, if you're not doing much DPS to Carol's, like let's say you're lower level, you know, and it's taken you like, I don't know, 2 minutes to kill him, your agility could go way the heck down. So much so that like your run like runs out and you have to walk. You have to walk Barrows. So I remember having to do that. It would be a little over the top, but can you imagine if they released a freaking like a dome of wind, a dome of air, and you could put like windy pages in it or something that'll like increase your air spell max hit. And then they did something like with Sunfire runes where like there's a rune, they had a rune like a, I don't know, like a typhoon rune or something, a tornado rune that like increases the minimum hit like a Sunfire rune would. And imagine you have like a harmonized nightmare staff casting air surge with that setup. Holy crap. You would probably every once in a while probably two hits, because I'm sure you'd be hitting over 50 at times. Yeah, I'm sure. I wonder if all the caskets have these spikes right here on the end. I'm gonna try to remember that. Well, I can actually look. Oh, they do. Yeah, they do. Okay. Oh my god, I get so scatterbrained with, like, when I first wake up and start drinking coffee, I'm like, oh man, I kind of want to go grind Solera, I kind of want to go do Nightmare, I kind of want to collect a bunch of soggy bread. There's just so many projects I'm working on that I want to do. It's just crazy how much stuff there is in this game to do. For the first time in my life, a year ago almost, I actually invested money in this game. I've never bought membership before. And so I went ahead and I was like, you know what, the amount of fun I have in this game, the amount of hours I have in it and all that, it's like, it would only make sense to like throw the developers some money. But to be honest, like I kind of needed to, because with irons, you're alking a lot of you can't just sell the stuff on the GE, like you have to alk stuff for really low yields. And so, like, it's impossible for me to maintain a membership on an iron because I don't like doing an alt account or whatever. Oh, let's get rid of this let's get rid of this DDS. We'll just use the Arcan Blade for now, since it's like a million times better, I guess. Whoops. Well, I did that a little backwards. Arc. I'm pretty sure I just typed arc in my chat. Arc. Still got some nice boostage, and again, I could really use some divine potions, but I don't know, that's a lot of crystal shards. But I'm sure there's something I could grind on in Priv. That's the Eye of Aak. Thing casts really fast. Is that like a ball? An orange ball? Or is it a face? I can't see. That projectile he was shooting. You know, I think there's a wilderness staff called like the Thammaron Scepter or something. And like, I'm pretty sure like it shoots like a skull or something for its special attack, or maybe it always does it. And that just seems so freaking cool. But the thing is, I think most of those wilderness weapons only find really benefit in the wilderness. Like, I think the Thammaron Scepter does like more damage in the wilderness, so I don't know how good it would be here, but I do see people wielding it from time to time. That guy's got the freaking... No way. He's got the Blood Moon Rises flail. Oh, okay, he's not doing Barrows. I was about to say, like... Well, that threw me for a loop. Sometime I ought to mess around and, like, just make some really wacky gear setup and freaking come here and just blow people away. Like, what the heck? I don't know, like something real weird, like bring like a dragon two-handed sword here. a guy in full granite. Do you like, we could look through the bank and see what funny things we could do. I'm curious. So like when Barrows first came out in 05 or whatever, I know players, they found out real quick that you can't just use melee on, like, you know, like Torag, and their defenses are too high, you know. So I wonder what was the best in slot mage setup that they were using back then. Like, was the Iban staff a thing back then? Because as you probably know, like, these guys weren't weak to air back then, so like you definitely wouldn't be using air spells. If anything, you'd be doing like fire wave, I think was the highest back then. That's the Tamaran Scepter, one of the variants of it. It's hard for me not to like get sidetracked and trail someone and just like watch them do their Barrows run. Cause I kinda wanna see him use his scepter. I wanna see what the animation looks like. Pretty sure I seen this guy yesterday. He's a one defense beer. I think the dust staff looks kind of cool, actually. The floating dust particles on it. What other mystic staffs look cool? I don't think the smoke battle staff looks really that cool. But like the whatchamacallit one, the mist staff looks pretty cool. It's like twirls around. The lava battle staff doesn't look that good because it's just like a normal like air staff, but it's like orange with some like some smears on it. But you can transmog it, but the transmog isn't really that cool either, in my opinion. We want to try to find that Tamaran Scepter guy. I'll wait here. Here we go, more Barrows on the iron. We're on a house party world, so lots of people around. Let's go ahead and spec arms here. This is the best part. This is the best part. 47, 41, 9. I would say that worked pretty good. Yeah. Now we move on to carols. I'm thinking I'm gonna be uploading a lot of Barrows content on this channel. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe I probably should complete the Elven quest line so I can get me some divine potions, and specifically the magic divine magic potions would be great for this, cause when you use powered stabs, it'll really increase your max hit. But better yet, what if we got ourselves a hold of a saturated heart? Oh my god. Yeah, that's it's a pretty big deal on an iron, a saturated art is. I have my things set on defense, so we get defense XP. Cause magic attack bonus isn't really necessary here. Our magic attack bonus is more than enough. Like, you can go it slightly in the negatives and you'll still hit the brothers pretty good, pretty accurately. I played O4 Escape for a little while, and I met a guy that I'm pretty sure, like, he was pretty smart on, like, what things existed in O4 compared to old school. So, like, for example, like, stuff like the Ring of Wealth. Like, I'm sitting there thinking, like, I just bought a Ring of Wealth, you know, and that's like kind of it's a big thing to have in O4, because it was, you know, really overpowered. I know that. And I was sitting there just assuming, like, it gets rid of the nothing drop, you know. And so I spent all that money on a Ring of Wealth, you know, because they were quite expensive, you know, back then, and especially for a new player like I was. I bought that thing, and I go to farm some hill giants, open for some rare drops, you know, just get some more GP per hour type of thing with it. And I was really let down. I was like, what the heck's going on? They're still like dropping nothing, like a lot. And my friend, like, he got a little upset. He was like, dude, this isn't old school RuneScape. That's not a thing yet. And I'm like, well then, like, what the heck's the purpose of having a ring of wealth if it doesn't do anything? And so, like, I really wasn't understanding what the ring of wealth was doing. Like, he couldn't explain it to me. There's even another guy, like, standing right nearby that was, like, on his side, like, saying I was dumb, but they couldn't explain to me how it worked. Like, I'm assuming, I mean, like, natural intuition would say, like, it lowers the drop rates on the rarer items. And then it would increase the drop rate on the freaking, the bad, like the low GP drops, is what I'm thinking, I guess, you know. So, like, that's one thing, is I can't really get behind the Ring of Wealth when I don't know how the heck it works. I don't know what it's doing for me. So, but yeah, he helped me a lot with, like, he knew a lot of things, like, that's different between old school and 04 Escape. And finally one day, like, I actually said something to him that was helpful, like, that he didn't know, and it was something that, like, I learned myself on old school that actually did apply back in the day on 04 that probably not a lot of people knew. And it's just that all it is that you can you might as well have yourself training getting defense XP with your staff instead of using these accurate styles. And, like, why the heck is there two anyway? So, like, he was like, holy crap, you're a genius. But, like, you can get a lot of defense XP having it set like that. I mean, we're getting 18 mage XP and 13 defense XP. Like, it's kind of nice. Because, as you know, like, defense is kind of annoying to train. Strength is so much more fun because, like, you know, you're hitting your true max hit, but when you switch to defense, when you're melee training, you know, it goes down and you're not really, that style isn't really doing any extra for you. that's like the main reason 04 Escape was really hard for me, because I didn't understand what things were different about it from old school. And even when I learned things, some of the differences, it's like they would still get jumbled in my mind, because old school's, you know, really similar in a lot of ways. And so, yeah. Just annoying that I got perm banned. And honestly, like, there's just this high probability that, you know, the player base would dwindle, and then like the servers would get shut down and you lose all your progress. But that's not gonna happen anytime soon with old school RuneScape, because it's just way more popular. And I don't know, like, they would probably be able to, I think, make it so at least you can still play your account, like locally, so like not online on their servers, but you can continue your account, like single player. I would think they would be able to do that, but I know like some games they can't. Like, for example, the game called the Hunter Classic. It's like a 20-year-old game, and it's just strictly online. And the game engine, I guess, wasn't designed to be played locally. And so the dwindling player base, they're gonna shut down the servers here in a few months. And unfortunately, they won't be able to let you preserve your account, your save files or whatever. They can't let you play it locally, just because the way the game engine is, I guess. But honestly, like, I have a feeling, like, in the back of my mind that they could do it. It would just take a lot of work to figure it out. That's honestly what I think, and you know, they just don't have the manpower, and there's no reason for them to do that for free, you know, like. But that's the thing is, you know, if you have some really like tech savvy game enthusiasts that really like the Hunter Classic, they might be able to, you never know, they might be able to do it themselves someday or something. And like, maybe you wouldn't be able to keep your save files, but like, maybe at least you could play it locally and save locally, like maybe like start over kind of thing. But I really liked the Hunter Classic, and it was like a strong simulator, so very realistic, and I liked that. And I've never played the modern version, which is called the Hunter Call of the Wild, because, well, for one, you have to pay for it, whereas the Hunter Classic is free. But from the gameplay gameplay I seen, it looks really like arcadey and not as like simulator-y realistic. So I kinda don't really like that. So that's why I haven't really given it a shot. And honestly, I like games with grinds to them. Like, you feel good when you finally unlock some weapon that you've been grinding for, some new gear. But I have a feeling the Call of the Wild's probably gonna be really, like, easy. Like, can you imagine, like, if they just gave you all the weapons and all the gear you wanted right at the beginning? Or just even if it was just way easier, like you could beat the game in 2 days kind of thing and have everything. Like, I wouldn't play it as much as the Hunter Classic, and I wouldn't have as much fun, you know. I like games that you can really draw out and play for a long time. Looks like he's getting 3 specs in him. I don't think I can leave the room because he'll despawn. Just let him die by the burn damage, like we can do with these. God, I used to do that a lot. Up in their crypts, I'd be too antsy and I would leave too soon. Like, I thought maybe I gave him a killing blow, but I didn't. And so you leave and they only have like 1 HP left, and then you gotta go back down and fight them all over again with full health. I did that a lot. That was annoying. So I'm like more careful about it now. Yeah, the fail totems mini game that I tried out for the first time the other day. I really didn't mind it at all. Kind of nice. Like, I could just grind that. Yeah, I mean, like, the burn damage and especially the poison from the DDS really doesn't do anything with the brothers, because they just die so quick. They don't really even get a chance to suffer much of that status effect damage. But I will say the burn is really nice in the catacombs below. You know, like when you slash a skelly for like, I don't know, 46, and you just let him burn while you just run to the chest, you know, and he'll die eventually. It's like nice. One thing that was kind of annoying, and that's kind of annoying, is when there's a lot of people in here. So you doesn't show at the top of the list. It doesn't show at the top for some reason. It's like 2 below or something like that. So I learned that, and it's like, doesn't even make any sense. But funny enough, when you're at the chest down there and you open the chest, what's going on here? Is there no one home? Yeah. Funny enough, when you're down below and you open the chest and a brother pops out, it doesn't work like that. He will be on top all of the time. So it's kind of weird. The spaghetti code, they call it, I guess. Just lots of weird little inconsistencies and stuff like that in this old game, you know. They very well could know about that and have that listed on a to-do list to fix, but you know, it's like such a low priority thing that it probably would never get fixed. I mean, honestly, who's complaining about it? Probably not many people. I mean, probably not many people even know about that. So there's this RuneLite plugin called animation smoothing, and like it's probably the best plugin there is, because you know, I'm pretty sure it increases the frame rate to 60, and you know, see how smooth this is, you know. But there's a problem with it, a slight problem, and it's that some animations are kind of bugged, and like a good example is the Arc and Blade spec. So I'll show you that in a second. Just a minor graphical bug, but you know, to me it's kind of annoying. It makes the spec less cool when it's all bugged. Oops, that's not the right thing. There's some different things in the game, like windmills. For some reason, when you stand on the upper floor of a building and you look at a windmill that's going round and round outside, on the outside of the building, it used to be bugged. Like it would like do this weird thing where it would spin like a quarter turn and then like bug out and spin back a quarter turn. So it was like perpetually like glitched, like having a seizure. But I noticed they did fix that, and it was, you know, it was a RuneLite thing, you know. It was on RuneLite plugin, and they say that, old school says that right on the bug report button. It says, you know, make sure the bug is, you know, in the main game and not on like RuneLite or whatever. But I'll show you this Arc and Blade bug that they haven't fixed yet. So when you use the spec, there's this weird like like this orange spike ball. I guess it's supposed to be like a mini sun that like just flies off in a random direction when you use the spec. So watch closely, I guess. You see it? It's like flying. This weird bug. It actually looked like it was like flying towards him. But it's not supposed to be like that. I'll show you what it's supposed to look like. Yeah, I'll show you what it's supposed to look like. So we go like this. Arc and bleed. Here it is. So you see there's like no sun at all. I don't see any sun anywhere. I would think it would be like somewhere, but you don't see, like, it could be hidden somewhere here. But like, it's not like bugged out where it comes in from some weird angle. This is not an important thing. Oh, I don't feel like doing that. Demonic gorillas are still bugged out because, like, every once in a while, their rock fall attack, where that big boulder comes falling down on you, sometimes it'll like just go flying across the room for no reason. So that's still kind of bugged. I mean, it's not really that big of a deal, I guess. Like, it hasn't screwed me over yet. I would probably imagine even just the basic trident of the seas is probably on par or slightly better than the Tamaron scepter. Here, of course, I'm not talking like in the wilderness, because the Tamaron scepter is like, I guess it's best in slot in the wilderness for mage PVM or whatever. It does like 50% more damage. So I think like its max hit is around 36 normally, so like you double that or whatever. Well, I don't know if it'd be double, but it attacks real fast, like 4 ticks. This Eye of Ayak wand thing, I looked it up and it's pretty cheap on the GE compared to the Shadow and the Harmonized Nightmare Staff. Man, it's cool that you can, the Nightmare Staff is a one-handed weapon, so you can hold like a spell book in the other hand. That's like awesome, because they could have easily just made it like a two-handed weapon, you know. Like my precious rat pole item. There's an item in the game called a rat pole, and it's a two-handed weapon for some reason. It's like a cosmetic item, but like I was trying to make a really cool, intricate, like hunter outfit that looked real cool. And I wanted that rat pole, but it would be cool if I could have held something else in my other hand, just to make the build or the outfit more detailed and intricate. My fishing outfit looks really cool, but it could stand to have like a, oh well, that's not too good of a chest, is it? My fishing outfit could stand to have something in the offhand, but there really isn't anything in the game that looks good. Probably the best thing would be a dome of water, but like it's not really what I'm going for, you know. I'd rather have like, I don't know, like you're holding like a fish keep or like a fish net, or you know, something related to more to fishing. Yeah. Sweet. I think I saw, like on the last video, I looked it up, and I think the average DPS is 90 with 3 specs with the Arcan blade like that. And the Barrows brothers have, you see, mine is on the bottom, his is on the top. But if there was like 3, 4, 5, mine would always be the second down for some reason. Just something I learned. Most players would just switch to a world that's like less busy to get around that happening. But I just love being on worlds with tons of people around, looking at their different gear loadouts, while we mindlessly do Barrows. Like this guy here, he might be doing a challenge where you're not supposed to get hit at all by the Barrows brothers, which is pretty hard. I think I used Ice Barrage to do that. I did all the Barrows combat achievements, because I was going for this hilt I'm holding in my left hand, because it's great here. It completely eliminates the prayer zaps. So I was going for this silver hilt, because you need this silver version. You can't just use the bronze one. So I was like, well, I like Barrows, so I'll do all the Barrows achievements to work my way towards it, you know. I did Sarachnis, Obor, you know, like the moss, the Bryophyta. So all the real basic, you know, the easiest ones I could do to make it go quick. Mine's Arachnus, I think it's good. I could almost make a blood bark top, which would actually be my best in slot right now because I don't have an Aram's robe top yet. But like that'd be my best in slot for like if I was doing Slay or something. But I don't think it would give me a max and like an extra max hit like the Aram's top would. Like if you wear the whole Aram set, you get other than the you don't need the Aram staff, but if you wear all the clothes, the robes, you'll get a nice bonus to your max hit of I think one damage or something. Well, he'll die, so he burned to death. And now this slug's attacking me, so we're good. But, oh, I didn't kill the skeleton. There we go. Cool beans, man. Oh man, I'm starting to go dry, I think. I think I'm starting to go dry. Oh, I just realized I should probably be on the strength combat style, because it does give me slightly more DPS and we're mainly training our attack with the pistol whip. Like, killing Carols with mage I think is actually better than melee, funny enough. Even though he's supposed to be weakest to melee. Like, I don't know what the deal is with that, but I usually do melee just to save runes, you know. But honestly, this staff is pretty cheap to upkeep. Just uses chaos runes instead of blood runes. I love my gaming setup I got here. Most people that are, you know, PC gamers will have like, you know, like a gaming chair, like a actual computer chair where you sit upright, but I'm sitting in a recliner, like a leather recliner, just chilling with a big flat screen TV right at my feet. So like, it's pretty chill, I like it. got me a little table over to my side for my mouse pad, and I just rest my keyboard on my left leg and the arm of the chair. I wonder, like, you know, this muleta thing, that's probably just the name of the pet, but the boss, like, I guess the whole idea behind that is to give free to play players like a I don't know if it's in like the hardest content for free to play, or if it's just like just another boss for the new players that come to train at the cows, for them to like look at and be like, oh, I'm gonna fight that one day, fight the cow boss once I train on these normal cows. But like, I seen a PK video, free to play PK video, where a guy had that offhand defender that you can get from there. So it's like, I guess the best in slot offhand for free to play now. Kinda weird. What's going on? Oh, I'm not through the door yet. So I am really, really happy because I just found out that, well, I knew this like as soon as the update dropped, but like, it turns out that meleeing Zalra with like halberds, you know, like your crystal halberd for the spec, and then the noxious halberd for your main hand damage. I learned that that's like actually a real good, viable, quick way to kill her without having to like really learn her patterns and stuff, which is my biggest gripe with Zalra. Is like, I just don't get how you're supposed to learn the patterns, because I'm always getting stuck on the wrong side of the arena because of that fog spawns, and I don't know where the fog is gonna spawn. And I guess you have to learn that, because that fog does a lot of damage. And then the Jad phase is like not intuitive at all. It doesn't make any sense. I've tried doing that multiple times, and like, I just don't get what the deal is in this game with like all the different Jad phases in this game being so wonky. Like at some places, like, well, Jad, for example, is not bad at all. He just, when he stands up, you know, he's doing mage or whatever. When he stomps the ground, it's like range, I guess. But that makes sense. But then, like with Zalra, I think you like pray the opposite thing that's about to hit you, and it's just weird. Yeah. And you're just wasting a lot of DPS by like not being on the right side of the arena with the right weapon ready to go. Like, is it gonna be mage or ranged this time? I don't know. I have to learn shouldn't be an issue. Oh, I see, it was the cow transmog animation. They did an absolute fabulous job with the new upgrade to the wave, the fire wave, or all the different waves. They had, the surge spells, right? And it's so perfect, such a perfect progression. They just look freaking sweet. They sound awesome, and it just looks like it's always been like that, Like, you slap your hands together, oh, it's just great, man. I need to get me a freaking nightmare staff, but I just suck. Not only do I suck, but the farming method for it sucks. Dumb nightmare. It'd be more worthwhile just going for a dragon warhammer. And that's easy. So that'd be so easy compared to nightmare, because it'd be kind of like demonic gorillas in a way, where it's just all about, you learn it once, then you just zone out, right? You just zone out and get a bunch of kills. I'm good with that. That's fine with me, but with the nightmare, it's you gotta be fully focused even after you learn it, which is probably really sucks. You have to be really focused for 9 minutes or whatever the length of the fight is. And then I heard a lot of people, they have to take a break after every kill, because it's just so freaking mind. It takes a lot out of you, man. With Barrows, I can just keep going all day. Back-to-back runs, but so that makes the nightmare even more of a grind, You're not there just for 1,000 kills or whatever it is to be on drop rate. You're there for way more hours than you think, because you're just zoned out in the lobby. Your mind is just zapped, trying to get yourself to go back in for another run. Screw that, man. I don't know. I asked AI about it, what AI thinks about it, because I was what do you think, AI? Because, they, over time, they make quality of life improvements all the time to old content that's getting older. They increased the drop rates of the nightmare. They deleted one of the phases or something. They improved the ways you can run back, so you're not running for hours to get back to the fight. I said, do you think they will consistently do quality of life improvements? And the AI said, yeah, they're likely to do it every summer sweep up kind of thing, consistently. So I said, do you think there'll be anything like significant that will actually make it easier? And the AI said likely not. It said likely not. But I just have this hope in the back of my mind if I wait long enough that maybe one day they'll make some kind of change that makes, kind of like they did to Zalra, where you now have the halberd method where you can just mindlessly kill Zalra and not really worry about her mechanics. Like if there was something like that for Nightmare, oh my god. Sign me up. Put me on the polls, man. There's just a lot of crap. Like, so much crap to learn with her. I'd rather they increase the drop rates so they're worse, and then just decrease the amount of mechanics to the fight so it's more mindless. Like, oh, I better look this up. Like, who has the highest Nightmare KC? Like Vasani's Nightmare. We gotta see. We gotta see here. Who is it? Oh well, we're not gonna be able to do it like that, are we? Let's what is going on? About right there. Alright, I'm looking this up. Old school. High scores. And we go to bosses. And we go to Vasani's Nightmare. What the crap? 24,000. 24,000 KC at Vasani's Nightmare. The player's name is Viewpole. Like, please someone ask him if he's okay. That had to really take a toll on him. What the heck? He's almost maxed. Has he done, oh, he must have, like, he's taking a break. I think he's not on the sailing high scores. I don't, he's almost maxed, though. Or she, I don't know, or it, them, they. I think we're gonna get a Barrows item this run. I have this tingle. I get these tingles from time to time. Like, I'll get them on that hunting game I was telling you about. Like, oh, I'm getting a tingle. Like, there's a 10-point buck around this corner here, and hiding behind a tree. And usually I'm right because, like, I just have this tingle, I don't think I'm ever gonna do Doom of what does No Monkey call it for short? Like Mocha, or yeah, Mocha. I love how he gives like everything a nickname. I'm pretty sure it's him that's popularizing like these funny names. You know, like the Boppers, the Scobo, the Jally, but that's kind of always been a thing in the game. Like people like, you know, like the DDS, you know, the D-Skim, the Whip. These like nicknames. The Bofa, that sounds cool. Oh my god, the top player for Inferno, Casey, I think, or maybe it's the second to the top, has like 666 KC. I think that's just awesome. Like, they grinded that specifically, you know they did. Oh, and that had to suck. But they grinded it just to get to that number. That's hilarious. Like, I don't think you even get anything for, other than, you know, like an untradeable Inferno cape. You don't get anything, right? Like maybe just Tockle. But like, how much is it really gonna give you? Is it like enough to actually make up for the amount of resources you put into each run? I know people do like Jad and Inferno over and over, and they trade in the fire capes and Inferno capes they get to try to roll at a pet. Yeah, you can like trade them into a guy and get a roll for a pet. Oh my god, I just thought of something really dumb. Well, like, you know how they've been always like releasing pets that are just like miniaturized versions of the bosses themselves, like Vedion, I think his name is, that skeleton with armor on it you fight, the boss fight in the wilderness. Like, all they did was like downscale him and he just follows you around. I think that's just weird and dumb and like gaudy. But like, can you imagine if they like they got like too crazy with these pets, this pet issue, and they like added like Duriel 321 as a pet, like just a miniaturized. God, that'd be so dumb, but like, I would not be surprised if something like that passed the poll. People just love pets. Guess we'll just do some speckage. For the longest time, and this is the game that I heard it the most in, and the first game that I've heard it in is when people say type GF, like after they kill someone, or if they get killed by someone they say GF. Well, for the longest time, ever since I started this game in like 06, as a kid. I always thought that was like a. I always thought that stood for girlfriend, like you're poking at the flaming the guy, like for killing you, or you kill him and you call him a girlfriend because like. But in fact, it stands for good fight. So like, yeah, that was kind of funny. Let's see if we can kill a mouse. I think we'll probably go over the potential if we kill a mouse though. But it'd be funny to see. Sounds like a bloodworm. There we go, there's a mouse. I think we're gonna go over 86. Yeah, whatever. Well, my tingle was wrong. We didn't get a Barrows item. I found out I mainly did this on my main because I was real into doing like master clues. So like the biggest issue with master clues is getting the elite clues, because you have to combine all the clues to create a master clue. And so the biggest problem for me was getting elite clues. Like I tried all these different methods, like farming crystal implings, like hopping worlds and running around Priv trying to find crystal implings, and that didn't work so well. I mean, it was okay, but I found like, holy crap, Barrows was like the way to go for me, because I love Barrows, and like you get an elite clue like seemed like every 4 chests you open you get like an elite clue. But I'm not getting any now because I just have all those elite clues stacked up in my bank because I don't do them. You don't really do elites or masters on an iron unless, I guess, you're crazy. It's really the mediums and the hards that irons are doing for the chance at the ranger boots, you know. And you know, blessed D-hide, I don't really need that anymore, although I wouldn't mind a blessed D-hide shield, honestly. I was doing lots of easy clues at one point, trying to finish off my last page for the Book of Law, because it would, at the time, it was like gonna be my best in slot, ranged offhand. But turns out, now that the antler card came out, that's gonna be the play. So screw the easy clues kind of thing, you know. Whoa, did that guy have a lunar helmet on? I think he does. This guy has a straight up lunar helmet on. And he has nothing on his for bottoms. He's wearing like shorts. Where'd this guy go? Oh, he went in. No. His name is I'm Baloney. My dad would spell it like that on the grocery list, Bologna. This guy's using a rosewood blowpipe. Alright, well, the guy's gone. Dang. They changed it so now you can use Addy darts and the rosewood blowpipe, so now I'm pretty sure it might be slightly better than a MSB magic short bow. with amethyst arrows. So like, shoot, I might try that. For like, Slayer or something, like killing, safe spotting blood fields or something. Or even, doing a quick black dragon task. I'll go usually and just kill the baby black dragons to get it over with real quick. I've been doing that with an MSB, but the rosewood blowpipe might be a thing now. And the cool thing is, you just charge up blowpipes, you know, and so you can use it like a blessing. Instead I have ammo there. They could probably stand to add some other, what is this slot called? An ammo slot. They could probably stand to like add some more items into the game that could go there. Well, what I'm really excited for is when they go ahead and add a new prayer book swap. Because players, they have voiced that they do want that, but it's just the proposal they gave that one time just wasn't, no one really liked it. It was just a little too wacky, I guess. It wasn't very old school. Like, these prayers are really simple, you know. You put this prayer on to do more magic damage. You know, you put this prayer on so you don't take melee damage. You know, like, and the prayers they proposed were like kind of really ridiculously complicated for no reason, and they weren't like really, like, these are black and white, they make sense, and they're all, and those were all like, I can't even explain it, just kind of nonsense. Oh man, it'll be nice when I finish my Guthans too. It's like these two items that I need. The Aram's robe top and the Guthan's helm, like, they're both gonna be big for me. Like, the robe top is more important, but like, the Guthan's helm is gonna be, I'm excited to like try and AFK with that, like at Gargoyles or something. I'll have to look up and see the best spots that we can AFK with it. Now we need a slug. Slug. Come on, slug. Oh, I think I went over. No, we're good. Alright, here's that rope top. Not today. Well, it's been like 2 hours and I haven't seen anything, any Barrows items. So I think we're just stewing up for something, right? We're cooking up for something big, like a triple chest. Yeah, maybe like always excited when they come out with new spec weapons, you know? Cause I just love playing with specs. I hate to be that guy, you know, but like, oh, specs are so cool. I would train at rock crabs in like 06 or 07 when I was a kid. I would train there with like a granite mall, and just like, that was the most fun thing ever, just specking out the crabs. It's just such a simple spec too, like, but I was training like that. Oh, it was good times not knowing what I was doing. Well, let's see, I wonder. I trained strength mainly with that G-Mall. So, like, I wonder what I was going for. Surely I had to be going for something. So I had 50. Right when I got 50, I'm sure I got the G-Mall. You're telling me... No. Why was I training strength? Just to get higher max hits or something? I don't think I was going for that. I wasn't going for Barrows. So like, what the heck? This stuff wasn't even in the game. That's crazy. So I was just training strength to like see my G-Maul get like higher and higher max hits. Slowly. That's so cool. Oh, it'd be so hilarious going back in time and just sitting by myself next, you know, and just seeing what I do. Like, I think Hanani, which is a pretty popular old school content creator, she made a video where she just like, she found this random new player like training at cows or whatever, a new player that just started, and she was able to get this player to freaking record her journey. It was a girl. She recorded, I think she was, if I'm not mistaken, I think she was like maybe in her 20s or something. So she wasn't like a kid or anything, which would have made it better. But like, it was really entertaining to see like what a new player like did, you know, from our perspective, like knowing a lot about the game. So that was a pretty good video, and you know, of course, Hanani's like reactions were hilarious. And oh my god, speaking of Hanani, I was like, you know, just watching through her content, and at some point I came across this video where it was like a dual arena video where she like got a hold of a bunch of people and had them all like create fresh accounts, and they had to like train the accounts for like a set period of time. I don't know what it was, like if it was they had like one day to train or something, but like she made the most hilarious laugh ever. I think someone said something like, well, and Annie was interviewing this player that died to this other player, and I think she said, like, the player said, like, he was really distracting me. He kept messaging me during the fight and, like, distracting me. And then Annie, like, just cracked up and made this absolutely hilarious laugh. Like it sounded like a straight up monkey. Like it's like the most hilarious thing ever. Like I posted, I grabbed that sound clip and I posted it on her Discord, and no one got the reference. So like it was a good laugh. Like I could see that becoming like a meme, like everywhere, not just like amongst the community. So yeah, go if you want. Like I highly recommend watching through that Duel Arena video and trying to find that scene, because it's just hilarious. Like, she laughs all the time and you can't help but smiling. And it's funny because the first thing I noticed when I started watching her videos was like my face would hurt, like when I watch the videos for too long, because I think it's because I'm smiling like while I'm watching them or something for too long, and then my face starts hurting. But funny enough, someone commented like the same thing. They said like their face hurts when they watch an Annie videos, and she cracked up and said something like, yeah, a lot of people say that. Like, I don't get that with any other content creator, so let's just do mage on Carol here, just to see how accurate we are. Very accurate. Cool thing is, they're making so many updates to Barrows to make it easier that, like, you can straight up just kill Arams with air spells. Like, you'll hit them accurately with air. So you can come here and not even do any switches. You can just rock air spells. So they're definitely making it more like entry level, like bossing, I guess you'd call it. It's more of like a mini game where you fight. I mean, these guys don't really have much mechanics. I mean, you can just easily pray and block everything. They do have mechanics, but they're not really relevant to, like, fighting them, because you can mitigate them, all their damage so easy. Well, it looks like this video is gonna turn out just like my 2-hour Barrows video. I titled it, this video doesn't end until I get a Barrows item, and the freaking video lasted like 2 hours. Well, we're surpassing that now, so I feel like maybe I'm not like doing these runs fast enough, because I feel like in the past I've got like Barrows items more consistently than this. So maybe I'm just like, because I'm recording and like having to think about things, maybe I'm like not realizing how slow I'm playing. It's so cool to think that like back in the day when I was just this little kid that couldn't do anything, it's funny to think that like Barrows was this big like end game thing that all the best players were doing, the most wealthy players were doing this hard content, and you just heard it all the time, like Barrows, this crazy content, and I just never thought I would ever be able to do it, but I'm like doing it now, and it's like, you know, completely different than what you thought it would be like. Of course, it's so much different now that they changed it a bunch, but like, it's like right now I'm thinking like I'll never get an infernal cape, but you never know, like how weird things happen. Like this would be a stretch, but like I could somehow like 10 years from now get famous for doing like inferno runs like every day, because for some reason I get real good at it and I just love it so much that I'm doing like 5 inferno runs every day or something. Oh, we don't want to grab that yet. We gotta kill some dudes here. Like I watched when I was eating my pizza last night, I was watching this content creator on YouTube called the Carpetbagger, and he said, well, he's pretty successful, like he does it as his job, and he's like, he just travels and does films videos about like tourist destinations and stuff, and lately he's been doing real good with content involving like him riding roller coasters, going to theme parks. Oh yeah, we finally got something, and that's something like I'll use too a lot. We finally got something, but I kind of want to keep going though, so maybe we'll just make this like a really long video. But this is nice because then I don't have to repair my other Carol's skirts. I just elk those and then start wearing this. But what I was saying about the Carpetbagger is, he mentioned in one of his videos that I just watched, where he's at a Six Flags park. He said something to the effect of, like, as a kid he was absolutely mortified by roller coasters. Like, he went on this like kiddie ride called the Wizard, and like from that point on in his life he was mortified of roller coasters, and he vowed he would never go on a roller coaster ever again. And funny enough, now he's doing it for a living. He's riding roller coasters for a living. And in that video, he actually went back to that park, which was Great America, where the Whizzer was, that he rode as a kid. And he rode the Whizzer after all those years. And you know, it's just hilarious how gentle of a ride it is, how mundane of a ride it was. But he was just freaking out. He was, I think, riding on his mom's lap. I don't even know if they had any restraints on the ride at the time. But he was afraid that while his mom was raising her hands in the air, you know, enjoying it, and he was freaking out Mom, hold on, you're gonna fall out. What are you doing? But I love roller coasters, man. I'll probably start at some point making roller coaster gaming ASMR videos. I've already tried some practice runs with Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, which is, it's similar to this game in the sense of nostalgia. It's real nostalgic, and I guess came out around the same time that this game did. I'm sure lots of people, you know, played that game and this game and know about it. So I think it would probably go good with my old school content. But I did a few test runs, and I think that game will work. So I'll start doing that when I burn out on this at some point, and take a break off of this, and I get some motivation to record that. That's a nice thing about being a YouTuber that isn't paid, is I can just not even care about doing what, you know, what's making the most money. You know, let's say this old school content is making the most money or the most views. I don't have to care about that. I can just play what I want to enjoy at the time. So I'm enjoying this a lot right now, so I think it'd be good, you know, for my viewers to know that I'm making an ASMR video on a game that I'm enjoying, currently enjoying, and I'm not just doing it for money. It'd be interesting to see well, I think we all know what the state of the game would be like if this happened, but what would happen if old school RuneScape, you know, dropped like it did in 2013, but they didn't do any updates ever? I wonder what would happen. Would they have shut the servers down by now because there was no players playing? this long. Almost didn't put my prayer on at the time there. Like, what would it be like? Would it still be up? Like, it'd be so interesting to know. Like, Jagex, I take it, is making most of their money on old school RuneScape these days. So, like, I wonder if RuneScape 3 would, like, go under 2 at this period of time. You can actually play, if you buy, like, you know, old school RuneScape membership, you can actually play RuneScape 3. Like, it counts as both. If that makes any sense. Like, if I wanted to, I could go play RuneScape 3 right now with my membership that's active, but like, why would I want to do that? That just sounds horrible. Maybe we want to kill a skeleton, yeah. Alright, let's see. Can we get a back-to-back? Nope. I think I've got quite a bit of Carol skirts, too, on my collection log. Let's see. Barrows. Only 3. Oh, I thought it was more than that. Maybe I'm thinking of the crossbows. Only one Guthin's plate body, and let me tell you what, I still have that too. Funny enough. Well, probably just because it's actually going to be useful when I get the helm. But like, I used to just elk all the Thorax stuff. Didn't bother saving that. Shoot, should I just play Barrows all day? I kinda got depressed with the whole nightmare staff issue. So it's like I just came here out of depression. Like, I guess I'll just go back to what I know best. See how accurate we are. We missed. We missed again. We missed again. Kinda wild. That's kinda wild. Like, what the heck are... Hold up, I'm looking it up. I'm gonna log out to retain my boost, and then I'm gonna swap you over here, and we're gonna look to see what his slash defense really is. Like, he's supposed to be weak to slash, no. Holy crap, I guess not. Well, it is his lowest thing, but he has plus 106 magic defense, but only 1. I don't get it. I would think this would this number's higher than this number. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know if I'll ever go there. That looks looks like a big old mess. Chambers of Zarek, it's called. Sounds like a big old mess. Though maybe it would be fun to do like a mass world or something, if that's a thing there. Thought I saw a video like that, but maybe they just assembled a huge group for the video. Oh man, I gotta go do Guardians of the Rift at some point. Yeah, we gotta go. It'd be nice to craft a bunch of blood runes, yeah, and fill out our robes from there. You know, Guardians of the Rift is... it's about the same as Wintertide to me, but maybe a little better, because you don't get blinded by the snow. I don't like snow maps because they just blind me. I go snow blind. So that's one thing about Wintertide. But like the Guardians of the Rift scenery is super cool. I think it's like you're at the bottom of the ocean, like, and there's like coral reefs and stuff all around. It's real colorful. But I think there's like, it must be like a big air pocket or a big magical air bubble, is what I'm guessing. Because like you're not swimming around or anything. Let's go ahead and eat a emergency food there. Once I can cook moonlight antelope, those will be real great for this. I got my, like, I'll always keep my hand in a particular spot where, like, when I'm doing Barrows, I'll keep my whole hand, like, lightly on the keyboard, but, like, in a comfortable way. And I have my palm, like, on the space bar, ready to hit space bar, and then I have my ring finger on the, I think it's the 1 button, and then my index and my middle finger, you know, are on the F keys. So like I've gotten into this muscle memory of when I click on the crypt that I'm about to run into, I hit spacebar with my palm and then 1 with my ring finger real quick, and then I'm instantly, you know, like down in there, so I don't have to click or whatever. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm going a lot slower than I normally would. Oh, 81, so yeah, we kill a slug. Like, my God, thank God for this rune light stuff. I was in a position that probably a lot of players get in when they first start this game, is, should I use rune light or not, you know? And I think this might have been the first place. No, I think the first reason I got rune light was just for the frame rate increase thing, to make it animation smoothing. But like I don't care to for the HD where it like improves makes the graphics more modern. I like this old school style more. But I had it real minimal in terms of my RuneLite plugins. I says to myself, we'll just keep it real minimal. You know, so there's not like HUD information all over the place like I have now. Like tile markers and crap. I didn't like the idea of that, but you know, then I started. Then I'm like, oh well, I'm gonna have to, like, absolutely have to download the Barrows plugin, because that just makes this so much better. Like, you just have to. I keep forgetting to put my prayer on there. That's like not ideal. Now I find myself like just like overutilizing RuneLite for no reason. You know, like, why am I not wearing that? I think the 2 hours of Barrows is getting to me already. I'm not paying attention as good. I'll be like marking tiles that I don't need to be marking and just cluttering up the place. There's no reason for it. Like in a lot of situations, I just do it because like I have the ability to. Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm losing it, man. Okay, what's going on here? That guy's face looked weird, I don't know. I did actually used to use the Aram staff as my best in slot staff, because I got that real early on, you know. +5 magic damage. It can auto cast like ancients, I think. It can't auto cast the normal spells though, I don't think. Unless you're wearing an Amulet of the Damned, and that was something that's in the back of my mind all the time, like, oh, it sounds kind of fun, like, to use the Amulet of the Damned, like, I don't know, with, like, the carols, and, like, do Giant Mole with it, or something, or anything. It doesn't have to be the Giant Mole. I don't know why I said that, but Amulet of the Damned can allow your Aram staff to autocast from the normal spellbook, I believe. Or maybe it's vice versa, I don't remember. Gothins, it'll let you like overheal. But to get that, you have to do the mini game involving you wear that coffin on your back and you it's in Mauritania. I think there's even a skill, a mini game teleport to it. Let's see what it's called. Shades of Morton, it's called. And it looks like that would be quite the grind, trying to get an amulet of the damned on a iron. So I don't think it warrants the time investment, and like the thing will break, and I don't think you can repair it either. So I don't like that. Also, it looks kind of weird, like it looks like overly detailed. It doesn't look like a Barrows, like it goes along with the Barrows set at all. It kind of almost looks like a Arceus type of vibe to it. Let's get this skeleton. Here's another one. I don't think this whole day I've attacked a spawn down here that's been tagged already. Usually that happens a lot on these worlds with lots of players. There's our slug. Oh, that's a sad day. Holy skeletons. Oh, this isn't good. We might have to do some like weird kiting or something. Okay, yes. I'm almost just gonna give up and kill a skeleton, yeah. Oh, here we go. I'll just do a abyssal whip spec for no reason. Okay, let's rub our hands together. See what we get. There's the guy with the lunar. I gotta see what his pants are. I don't think he's wearing pants. Let's go to Camelot. I think I'm gonna go do Guardians of the Rift if I have the motivational energy after I like eat a pizza for lunch. I want to eat a pizza for lunch and then probably for dinner. But oh, those boots right there, those are echo boots. If I'm probably gonna take a nap after I eat the pizza, and then I'll come back and probably be too tired to do Guardians of the Rift, so I might do more Barrows, I don't know. Also, I didn't finish my coffee yet. I personally don't like Missouri armor, the look of it. Like, you know, the whole Egyptian theme is a cool idea and all, but I don't, I don't think I got it on video, but I filled out this poll. I said yes to Bronze Man mode. I think that would be kind of cool. It's like Iron Man, but once you achieve, like, get a drop yourself, then you can, like, trade on the GE, buy and sell it. So, like, that would be good for playing like an iron, yet you're able to sell like a carol like this, for example. Like, let's see, what is this alk for? So it elks for 28k. That's all I can get out from it. I can't sell it on the GE, but if you're on Bronze Man, you could sell it for some good profit, you know? And that really is a big deal when it comes to like basilisk jaws and stuff. But it's like I don't play on an alt. I don't do that. I don't like the multitasking of that anymore. I used to do it. So I don't have membership on my main. So I would have to get membership to sell like all this stuff. I would have to drop trade it over, and it's just but the Bronze Man mode sounds like a good idea, but I think I'm too invested in this. And Bronze Man mode, like, oh man, you could just bank stand at the GE and like crank out 99 Herblore like no problem. Get prayer potions so easily, and this is I like how hard Herblore is. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed this long video where I got like one Barrows item in 3 hours. But it's probably because I wasn't being very efficient and stuff. But you know, I think we're just spooling up for something big. That's what I think. We're gonna get a triple chest next time, so we'll take care now, and see you for the next one, I hope, or something. Bye. Well, let me just gear back up here. Looks like we got some overflow on the mind runes, because we hit the max stack there. Wow. There we go. We'll just get this all set back up here. Maybe we'll switch to the Zammy imbued cloak. Let's make this inventory look real nice. So I think what we'll do is have 4 anglerfish. So we got like some nice rows going, yeah. Well, I think this looks pretty nice. Being on Slash, it's gonna be a little bit more DPS, not much, but oh well, let's just see what our Barrows KC is looking like. Well, maybe this will be more accurate if we go here. Well, 1,433. Looks pretty nice. See, I don't have many bull racks, because I try to hit the max rune count. If I need bull racks, I'll just buy them from the dude in Port Pasmatis. They're pretty expensive though, but it doesn't really matter. Well, this isn't going very well. Pretty bad RNG. There we go, just... So we're at a little bit over 3 hours. A little bit over 3 hours of Barrows today. I think I'm gonna start doing Barrows a lot more. Like, try to get... Maybe I'll just really focus Barrows, like for a whole day at a time. Like maybe a couple days a week, I'll just really crank out the Barrows runs. So we can, like... It's just nice to see that collection log filling up, you know. We're at 11 Verax helms, which is crazy. I wonder, like, let's see how much money all this stuff would be worth. So like 92 mil worth of Barrows runs. And like what's nice about Barrows is you don't really use any resources other than like runes. In my case, this is just chaos runes that this thing takes, so that's like not a big deal. And when I was doing Barrows on my main, I was actually using Wrath runes and like a harmonized nightmare staff. And believe it or not, Wrath runes are like really cheap, or at least they were back then. They probably still are. Maybe they were just so cheap because they got botted really heavily. Oh well, let me just go look up the price of them real quick. Let's see what they're at. On the GE, you know. Oh, they are going up. So the botting must really be going down. Because they're at 344 coins each. And the hourly profit, if you want to craft them, is 2.8 mil an hour. Alright then. Let's look up the average like Barrow run. Barrows. Money making. Hourly profit of 764k. And then like an average Barrows run is what? Well, it's not really saying, but yeah, I was definitely making good money using wrath runes. And what's going on here? Am I in the wrong place? Yeah. I'm so glad they're, like, you can really notice a difference with how many less bots there are in the game. It's really nuts. We should look at some, like, metrics. Yeah, let's look at some metrics after this run. I want to see like the GE prices, like, because that's a good way of telling like bot activity, you know. Especially, you know, like when you want to go. You want to be looking at the heavily botted items, you know. So we'll see if we can figure something out. I'll just kill this skeleton because it'll set me a little over, but whatever. Crap. Well, this might be a little bright when I do this. Let's see. I'm gonna try to make it not as bright by like there. Maybe that's like not as bright. So let's see, what would be a really heavily botted item? Probably like Zolra scales. Yeah. Zolra has always had a big problem with bots. Well, this is actually showing that this would indicate that actually the botting would be getting worse, which is weird. I guess let's try something. Let's look at those wrath runes again. See, they're going up in price. And it looks like the botting really started here. Got real bad right there. Which is around the time that I was... Yeah, that's like when I was buying them. So that was pretty... Yeah, right around 200 GP per wrath rune. That's what I was paying. Let's see what other green dragonite, maybe like green dragon bots. Well, dang, but the thing is shot up right here, but it's trending downwards now. Another thing is, like, you can't really go off of this all the time, because sometimes, like, big merch clans will, like, really influence the market. I always see bots doing, like, tanning leather and stuff too. So, like, I don't know what kind they do. Green dragon leather. So this, yeah, okay, so that's coinciding with, like, so let's say they buy black dragonhide off the GE, and then they tan it and then sell it. So that's going down too. 2026. Yeah, like right here is when you really started to notice, or I started to notice the bots going down. What about we'll just do like a random, we'll say Aram's hood. It would have been right here that it's supposed to be going down, but it looks like it's kind of going up. But I mean, I don't know. Let's see what else. Rev bots, do they do like collect the Revenant Ether or something? Is that the main thing? Oh my god. I don't know what I'm looking at with that. I guess like dragon bones from the green dragons. So dang, maybe the green dragon bots are really getting bad again. But then like a lot of other bots are going away, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Gotta do the second one down is the one you gotta click on. This one. Oh, the burn damage killed him. That's awesome. Just kind of wish this sword looked a little cooler. I don't know. It's just meh, you know. Is a little slow, I will say. There's our Zamorak cape. At some point I'll have to get me a Ceratomin version, but you know, like you gotta go out in the wilderness and like kill like the boss associated with that. It's like a wilderness mini boss or something. play some. I got the music on. Maybe you can hear it. But I think what we'll want to do actually is, I'm so sick of hearing this music. Or I hear it all the time, so I'm gonna like randomize it or something. How do we do that? Oh, we can do playlists now. Oh, is that okay? That's like shuffle, right? Well, we'll try that. Well, I do believe for the most part, the bots that you see at Barrows, well, from my experience, I would see like 2 bots per world at Barrows, and usually they had like Mystic, and I think used like MSBs. Oh, what else did they? I think the song that's playing is like a sailing song. But yeah, you could pretty much look up every single suspected bot, you know, because they all kind of had the same gear. You could just look up their Barrows KC, and like it was always ridiculous, like way the heck up there, like that's how you knew it was a bot for sure at that point. Yeah, that's how you knew. We're gonna want a slug now if possible. Well, whatever. Alright, let's see what we got. Crap load of runes. Looks like our stats are still looking good. Sometimes Aram's special, like he has like a weaken spell that he'll do sometimes. And that's why sometimes you'll see it like go down. You might see it here. But it goes through Protect Mage. So I don't know how the accuracy roll works, but that's how you'll get these 2 stats reduced sometimes. He's got like 1 HP left. used to do a lot. I would lure him over into this corner so that I could, right when I killed him, I could be closer to the stairs to make the runs faster, but it screwed me over a lot. Because I would preemptively, I would think I killed him and then he wasn't dead. I don't really worry about it anymore. We're more so in it for the long haul, you know, so we'll just take it slow and chill. I was playing around with a lot of different gear loadouts. I even tried like a staff of light. I think that's what it was. And it had a unique special attack where it like reduces all damage dealt by half. And I was trying that out at Verac, and you know, that's when I was lower HP, and you know, it would be more of an issue fighting Verac. And so I tried using that, but it's like, I didn't know if it stacks with the 50% damage reduction of the melee, protect from melee. Because, you know, there's lots of weird stuff like that in the game. Like, for example, the rapid heal. The rapid heal doesn't, it gives you a ×2 bonus to regen your hit points, but the thing is, you can't wear like a hit points cape and reduce it even more. It's either or, so like hit points cape is a ×2, and so is this prayer ×2, so they don't stack together. So like there's lots of weird stuff like that in the game. Probably the regen bracelet's the same, so like you can't just wear all 3 of them items and like get some crazy health regen. I noticed something weird in Carol's crypt. I'll go show you next run around. Maybe it happens in every crypt. It's just so weird. I don't know like why it happens, but I'll show you. I'll probably try it in Aram's crypt first. You know, maybe this feels a lot slower for the simple fact that, like, going all the way around really slows down the Barrows runs. Like, that would make a lot of sense, because, like, on my main, I just used a strange old lockpicks, you know? And you can just blast through that lower basement area easily. Alright, let's see if the thing works down here. So if we go like this. Alright, what if we go over here? It's not doing it. Okay, let's Let's defeat him and then go to Carol's and see if it does it there again. Oh, let's see if it does it. Does it do it? No, it's not doing it anymore. Maybe I need to search the sarcophagus first and defeat him first. But what I noticed was happening is, like, my character, wherever I moved to in the crypt, my character would always just keep facing towards. It was either the coffin or the staircase. Like, I went here and he would turn around. Maybe it has something to do with me sitting. No. Does it have something to do with me? Examine. I don't know. No idea. Weird. And it just seems to happen in Carol's crypt. It's gotta be triggered by something, right? Maybe when I spec Carol out. Because usually I don't spec him out. I only do it when Aram's isn't home. I don't know why that would cause that to happen, but that's the only thing I can think of. Another troubleshooting thing. What's playing now? Sarcophagus. That's not a Barrows song. I think there's two of them. It sounds like a Caribbean desert song. They did make it a little bit better. They fixed it a little bit, but like, one annoying thing was with the music was you would come down in here and it would start playing the Barrows music number 2, whatever that's named. But like every time you went up and down these stairs, it would change the music. So it would start the Barrows number 1 music over. And then, you have a short jog over to the next thing. You dig down and then the Barrows 2 music starts. So it's like you have this perpetual loop of like the first 5 seconds of both songs starting. But I think they fixed it, or made it a little better somehow. Alright, now we killed the mobs in here. blood moons have the same 1 in 14 drop rate as Barrows, I think. And like, how many KC do I have for the blood moons? I know I don't have many. I think, 64. I thought it was 50, but that's how dry I went. But funny enough, I got the one item that I wanted, which is the atlatl. I don't care really for anything else. So I'd say that's a good deal right there. Let's try killing him with mage and see if that does it. Probably not. You know, I'm pretty sure I remember coming down here when I was just goofing around. I was coming down here and just sitting in the corner watching people spec out carols. And like that's when it would happen sometimes. Oh, we're about to level up in magic, aren't we? It's like right around the corner. Set is so good. Primarily, like, you'll see it a lot at Nightmare Zone. People with it at Nightmare Zone. Giant Mole. You even see it sometimes in pest control, but it's like kind of easy to die when you're such low health at pest control, even when you're in that like tank armor. But it really doesn't matter if you die in pest control. You don't lose anything, you just have to run back and you have to lower your health again. Oh man, I wonder if the main way to kill Calphite Queen back in the day, I wonder if when Barrows came out, I wonder if they were using the Varrock set. Because I know that is a method today. It's probably a pretty slow method, but like... I'm sure you know, like, Varrock set has a chance, I think it's like a 25% chance to just hit your enemy through whatever through Protect Melee. So like Calfight Queen has some crazy defense bonuses. And then I don't know, maybe it's beneficial to wear the Varrock tank armor to tank like ranged and melee hits, and then pray mage or something. I don't know. I've never really been there. So you see there's that guy, full oath plate, he's got a max infernal cape. That's literally me if I were to stay on my main all this time. Except I probably would have had to buy the infernal cape. And I probably wouldn't have maxed, but I'd probably have some pretty crazy gear. Other than that. But let me tell you what, if I did get an infernal cape somehow, yeah, you better believe I'd be here with an infernal cape. Just come here every once in a while, you know. Oh my god. Well, let's just put on the correct equipment. A little late for that, but whatever. My next Slayer task is worms. I'm a big fan of worms now. Now that we can cannon them in the Worms Crag dungeon, cave or whatever. Yeah. A good prayer XP, you know, worm bones. I don't really pick them up though, that's the thing. I used to pick them up all the time and bank them. I probably have a crap load in the bank, but I just got lazy and now I just use the bone crusher, which probably won't be good. I can guarantee I'll have 99 Slayer. And very low prayer level. But I haven't even processed any of the bones and stuff that I've been collecting. I've just been letting it stack up in the bank, but even looking at that tab, it doesn't look like it's gonna be that much XP really. But it's probably not the best method, but I could totally see myself just grinding out a crap load of prayer XP at pest control. A lot of people hate pest control, but like, I think it's fun. Like, I can't do it all day or anything, but like, well, I might be able to if I'm going for like, if in fact it is like really good prayer XP an hour, I might really crank it out if I'm trying to go for 99 or a milestone of some kind. But like, I just don't know if I'm gonna farm Corporeal Beast for the, you know, you can get that shield, that mage shield from them. But the thing is, you need like a high prayer level to wield it, I think. And I'm pretty sure that's why I got like 80. It was either 80 or 90 prayer on my main. I grinded that out, bought a bunch of superior dragon bones just so I could wield I think it was an Elysian or something, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while. I am going. Right now I'm slightly over the drop rate of just on average obtaining all of the Barrows items. I think that's like around 1,000 or something. I'm probably wrong, but like, honestly, if I were to go dry someplace, I would want it to be this place, because I'm planning on being here even after I get everything. And you better believe I'm gonna get everything, because I like Barrows. I did something kind of fun like a month ago. I didn't really do it for long, maybe just like a total of 15 hours or something. But I started a new Skyrim character, and the build I was doing was like just a pure thief build, but I wasn't allowed to kill anyone, is the thing. So like my goal was to just train the thief skills. And funny enough, alchemy is one of the thief skills for some reason. I mean, you'd think it'd be like a magic thing, or yeah, along with enchanting and stuff. Well, I guess we just don't need to pot up then, huh? You know what, maybe I just won't pot up here anymore. I think that'd be fine by me. Safe potions. Oh, well, that's the wrong prayer. But like I was saying, my goal on Skyrim was to get to the point where I could make some like wickedly strong paralysis potions, and like get my pickpocketing to the point where I could just slip them in people's pockets and they would get paralyzed, and then I'd steal all their shit. But I don't know if you can steal their stuff when they're paralyzed, because I think they would technically be in combat. Maybe. But I know there is an exploit where, like, if you paralyze someone and you pick their pockets right when they start to stand up or something, you'll get like 100% guaranteed thieving rate. never tried it though, so I don't know. But I thought it would also be fun to like kind of get to the end game and have my pickpocketing be so strong that like I could steal people's clothes and weapons right off their back. And yeah, I was planning on like collecting some cool like items, unique items that you can really only get by, you know, pickpocketing the clothes right off their backs, you know. But I think got into I was doing the Riften Thieves Guild quest line, and I got to the part where like you're supposed to go and to the Blackbriar Mansion or something, and well, there's lots of enemies in there. You're supposed to like steal something out of a vault or something, but like, oh my god, it is. I think I might have managed to complete it, but like it was hard to do without killing people, you know. I just had to avoid everyone, and my sneak was really low. I probably should have just trained my sneak and came back, but you know, it's like I'm just trying to play the game, man. I was trying to gain the sneak levels while I was in there. You might know there's like kind of an exploit where you can use the that magic spell where you can detect enemies through walls. You can see, like, it's like a wall hack. Well, if you use that spell in like the Blue Palace where there's like lots of people, you'll get like crazy sneak XP an hour. Well, honestly, not an hour. You'd probably be done with it within like 20 minutes. Maxed out. But you know, with that build I was doing, I wasn't allowed to train or use magic, you know. So I'd have to do it the old school way, which honestly is still really quick when you're just sneaking everywhere, you know. Well, you'll probably die. Let's go for this slug. We'll just let the burn damage do its thing on him too. Yes, this is working out. Burn damage, man. Well, there's 86. I used to use dueling rings to actually get out of there, teleport out, and I'd go right to the Ferox Enclave. But like, I don't know what it was, like if I needed to save space or what, but I would, or maybe I didn't know about menu entry swapper at the time, but like, oh my god, I was like doing this weird thing where, oops, I was doing this weird thing where like I would have to. Oh, that went good. I was doing this weird thing where I would have to like rub the ring and then hold 3 down or something. So that kind of sucked, but I got used to that. And then it's like whenever I'd want to talk to someone, I'd forget that my whole frickin' chat bar was just 3. You know, like that happens with when I'm training the mahogany construction mahogany tables. It'll say like, I don't know what it was, like 11111666666111111. I was one time I was training, or I was thieving the elves in Priv for enhanced teleport seeds. Great money an hour. But like you would see lots of bots doing that, right? So this legitimate player, she was doing it beside me, thieving the elf, and it's cool because like you can have multiple people thieving the same elf. You don't have to like go find a world that's free, you know. So, but I wasn't saying anything, she wasn't saying anything to me, we were just doing our thing, thieving. And then all of a sudden, my cat like walked on my keyboard, and so like, and then pressed enter, and it just let out this like string of just like jumbled letters and like numbers and she said she did like a question mark, and I said, oh sorry, my cat walked on my keyboard, and she said, LOL, I thought maybe you were like a broken bot or something. I remember you could easily break bots back in the old days, like around 06. Cause there was like a lot of color detecting bots, and so like a big one was the flax field bots. They would literally detect the color of the flax, which was like a certain shade of green, and their script literally was just click on that color green. That's it. It was real simple. And so what players figured out was you can wear like if you like wear those colors, that exact color, probably it's like some kind of robes or something. You like wear that color, and the bots all just start clicking on you, and you can like walk them over to like the spiders nearby and like get them killed. So I probably did that, or at least I knew about it back in those days. I was always at the flax field for money, man. It was a good money maker. Oh, maybe I wasn't supposed to kill a slug, but whatever. sometimes it still doesn't give you bullet racks, so that's good. I guess it's good, I don't know. Well, I couldn't really tell you much about it. I didn't do it for very long, but I had fun doing it. Oh, this was years ago. I don't know, like maybe like 7 years ago or something. I would actually I went on RuneScape 3 just out of curiosity, and I did play it for a little while, but all I did was kill bots in the wilderness. And I think Jagex did this on purpose, cause like I can't remember the exact details, but like you can get like it was like a helmet, I think, or a cape, different tiers by how many people you killed in the wilderness. And so it's really easy to cheese it and just go kill a bunch of bots on a bot farm. So that's what I did. I went and I just killed a bunch of divination bots. It was great. I enjoyed it. So I just did that until I got like, I think it was like the second or third one from the top. It might have been like a 1,000 kills in the wilderness, and you'll get this. You can get the coolest looking one. Pretty sure it was a helmet. But like, I swear Jagex partially probably added that so that like players would be more incentivized to kill bot farms. I don't know, there's just a lot of stuff on that game you can cheese real easy. So like it really takes away from the achievements when like, you know, you're wearing this helmet that says you killed 1,000 players in the wilderness, when in reality you just cheesed it. You could probably cheese it with like a clan if you had a clan. Even if let's say bots weren't a thing, you could just get your clan to let you kill everybody over and over in their rags, you know. Or, well, not wearing any gear. Just to farm the kill count. But honestly, like, it's kind of true with Barrows. The high score for the Iron Man Barrows is like somewhere around 8,000 Barrows chests. Well, the thing is, you can cheese it by just running straight for the chests and not killing any of the brothers. So you can get like a lot of KC an hour doing that. So I'm looking at the high scores, looking at that 8,000 Barrows chests, and I don't know if that guy legitimately like killed all 6 brothers for that whole time, for all those KC, or if most of the time he just ran straight for the chest. So I just assume the latter, you know. I just assume it was cheesed, like most things that are high scores, you know. you see the most cheaters at the end game, or the end at the leaderboards, because people are looking to do whatever they can, to be on top, right? So in their mind, it's not really like a big deal. Like, you're not exploiting or cheating, you're just being smarter than the other guy. Like, I could just pretend that running straight to the Barrows chest is like something I figured out on my own, and so it's like this creative secret. So that's how I would make it feel right in my mind, kind of thing. But there is a way. There is a way to prove that, like, you put in the actual effort and legitimately. I gotta kill a slug, not a skeleton. There is a way. There are ways to tell, if you actually did put in the work legitimately, and that'd be like showing your collection log. If you have like 70 Varak helms, people are gonna know you, like, you're legit, And what's funny is, like, that could very well be, like, really in the ballpark of like how many Varax helms you would have at 8,000 KC. Well, I guess you'd have to get a little lucky, but like, $70 Varax helms at 8,000 KC. That'd be hilarious. And like 60 of everything else. Yeah, sounds good to me. I don't know, I'm not gonna use my pots for a while anyway. I guess I could, I don't know. We need to train Herblore anyway, right? I guess it might be like more annoying, more so like if I had 99 Herblore, because then it's like, you don't get that added benefit of making the potions for, grinding towards 99. Whip is like really good accuracy, right? But still, like, I'm missing quite a few. Maybe like I'm missing like 1/3 of the time on carols. I see some people come here with freaking Osmutton fangs and just stab all the Barrows brothers. Cause that's like the ultimate accurate weapon, But I think they nerfed it once, and I think they're planning on nerfing it again. Cause it's just way too accurate. You just pretty much, players just take it everywhere and just use that instead of like actually, I don't know, using a crush weapon. They'll just a monster that's weak to crush, they'll just use that fang with the stab, and the thing rolls accuracy like crazy. But I don't think you'd ever catch me holding one of those things. They just look so stupid to me. Like you took a regular sword, like it looked like a regular sword, but then you stabbed it into a brick wall and it got all bent to shit. Like a curvy sword, like why? And I do that with all games. Like, I just don't like using stuff that looks stupid, even if it's like meta, you know? When I was a kid, I was really bad though, like with it, to where like I played a bunch of Call of Duty. I started with Modern Warfare 2 and then went to Black Ops, and I just had this salty taste in my mouth when I seen players all using like the same weapon. Like you see in Modern Warfare 2, it seemed like half the players you encountered all used a UMP-45 with a suppressor on it. And it just got to the point where I'm seeing it so much that it just makes me upset, and I don't ever want to use the thing. Even though I know it's like probably the best weapon. And then on Black Ops, it was funny enough, another submachine gun with numbers in its name, and it's the AK-74U. So like I got like some harsh vibes towards it. Just a yucky taste in my mouth whenever I seen that thing. AK-74U with the extended mag and foregrip, I think, is the thing everyone used. So what I did was in anarchy, you know, in protest, what I did was I used like the suckiest weapon in the game, which was the freaking Uzi. And like, believe it or not, I got like really good with it. I don't know if it's cause like I figured out the recoil of it so I could aim better. Cause the recoil's really nuts. But that was fun. And then kind of like a funny twist of fate is I actually in real life one of my dream guns is in fact like it's called a Micro Draco, so it's kind of like it's sort of like an AK-74U. So I thought that was kind of funny, but like the reason I like the thought of shooting a Micro Draco in real life, because you know I'm into guns in real life, is because the barrel is so short on the thing, and the cartridge it fires is like a rifle round, so like you have a lot of unburnt gunpowder that just explodes right outside the barrel, because like, you know, rifle rounds are meant for... Oh, whoops. I better go and recharge my prayer. The propellant in rifle cartridges is meant to burn at a specific rate, so that so like pistol rounds that are meant to be fired out of short barrels, the powder will burn quicker. But like in rifles, it burns slower, so that the whole length of the barrel, it's gaining speed, you know? So it's really cool. I like shooting guns because it's fun. Like I like to like blow up watermelons with shotguns and stuff. So like I like fun guns. I like going to the range for fun. I don't do it because it's like I'm practicing to hunt deer or something, or like whatever other reasons there are. I'm not doing it for like to train for personal protection or anything. I just think guns are cool. They make loud noises and they go ch-ch. So like, yeah, the micro Dracos, man, they'll like have a big freaking fireball and like the fuel, it's like a fuel air explosion right in front of your face. So like you'll get like a big pressure wave, and like you can feel it in your sinuses. And like even with like hearing protection on, it's still loud as crap. And like, you know, I'm real into the art form of guns. Like back in high school, I would just draw sheets and sheets of like make-believe guns. And like I understood like all the different attachments you can put on them, and like how like an AK mag looks different from a AR mag, you know. I would make like machine pistol looking guns to like DMR rifles and like stuff that doesn't exist but like looks like it would, you know. It was pretty cool. And they were like kind of tiny and like ornamental. I don't know what you'd call it, but like sort of had the charm of kind of like these icons, you know, like real small and a lot of them. So it'd be like a cool pattern on a shirt, you know. In fact, I think I seen a guy that had like you know, like a pattern of small silhouettes of guns on a shirt. And then like my dream is to like, I like customizing the guns too, or like the thought of it anyway. So I thought it'd be like really cool to like take that micro Draco, you know, take the hot dog bun off of it, as people call it. There's like an ugly wood stock fork grip thing on the front of it from the factory that looks so dumb. So I'd take that off real quick. First thing I would do, I like it when the gun's all black, you know, too. An angular. Yeah. Angular. So I'd make the thing look really freaking sweet. Like I would get like extended, like 45 round extended mags with they're called windows, where you cut out the side of the mag so you can see all the rounds. And like that's not only like a nice thing in terms of functionality, like you can see how much ammo you have left, but it's also really looks cool because I think because of the repetition. Oh, rats, man. And then like if I really wanted to get crazy, I could turn it into like, I could put like a freaking FRT trigger in it, so it like simulates a full auto. And let me tell you what, hearing a full auto micro Draco would probably freaking, oh my god, it'd probably rattle your freaking eyeballs. And be like sticking your ear right in the exhaust pipe of a top fuel dragster or something. Alright, let's see what we get. Nothing. It probably wouldn't be that loud. Yeah, I mean, like, Jack X, you know, they came out with the Arkin blade, and, you know, I had to try that for Barrows, so I went ahead and got it. Just had to complete a simple quest. I don't remember it being like extraordinarily hard or anything. It definitely wasn't as hard as like the Song of the Elves, and you know, and then like the not the Blood Moon Rises, but the one before it. Oops, okay, I'm fumbling around with my F keys now. Oh man, so like, I just think the shadow is so dumb looking. What is this thing it's shooting? When I start to play, when I play this game for too long, I start getting negative. God damn it, Jagex, what the hell? Why'd you put this? What is this brick? Really? I'm gonna have to file a bug report. And tell your team that they have a low construction level, because these bricks look ridiculous. Oh, funny enough though. Oh, I gotta take you there right now. You know what? Screw this Barrows run. I'll come back and finish it later. I gotta show you this. Like, you're not gonna believe this. This is the first time they ever, like, acknowledged me. And it's, like, in the funniest way possible. So I was, like, goofing off, making this... just making, like, a funny video. I posted it to my YouTube channel, but I ended up deleting that channel because it was dumb. But like, what I was doing in the video, well, it was just me pretty much picking potatoes all day in this field. And I got so sensory deprived that, you know, I'm looking around just trying to find something interesting to look at. And like, I seen this gate right here, and pardon my language, but like at the time it looked all fucked up. Like it was I think it was all like cattywampus. Like the thing didn't look like it was attached correctly, and like when you opened the gate it looked correct, but when you closed it, it was all sidewards. And so I just made the joke. I noticed that and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna need to fill out a bug report on that. And so I did, and like I made the joke like, you know, someone at Jack X clearly has a low construction level because this fence is really screwed up looking. And believe it or not, like a year later, it got fixed. But honestly, it probably wasn't because of that bug report I submitted. But it'd be funny if it was. Yeah. Oh, let's just go back to Barrows. Okay, I think we killed the Herrock, so now we're at Varrock, I think. Okay, that just so happens to be the empty crypt. I just love this place. I mean, look at it. It just looks so, like, one of a kind. Like, you see this and you immediately think of Barrows, these 6 hills in this like hexagon shape. I wonder like what this is supposed to be here. Cause like they went through the effort of like modeling this. Like what is this? It kind of reminds me of Temperos's face. Okay, Varrock. Give me more of your helmets. Guess we can just leave our prayer on. It's been so long, man. I haven't seen daylight in days. But I looked up, it's like one of my dream weapons is the Grozzy Rapier. But there's, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that, to be completely honest. On this here iron. So, like, that's probably beyond my capabilities. So, I thought, okay, well, what about the Bell's Folly? I mean, it doesn't look as cool, but it's, like, kind of similar. So I looked it up and I asked, like, is there any, like, actual places where it's, like, useful? Like, it's better than the Abyssal Whip, you know? And really all it said was, you know what, I think 83%'s fine. All it said was, like, the best place for it, when it's better than a whip, is for killing the eclipse moon. So, like, I'm not gonna grind at that thing out, just for that. But you never know, I say things like that, and then I just do these stupid grinds. Oh man, when I learned about this hilt, let me tell you what, when I learned about this here hilt, oh, I'll tell you the story about when I learned about hilts in this game at Barrows. You see, what happened was, like I said, I like to come on the loaded worlds with lots of people on them. And believe it or not, that paid off, because I seen a player looking pretty much just like me, and he had this weird object in his hand that looked just like this. And you know, like, as I like to do at Barrows, I like to look and see what all the different gear setups people are using, because it varies so much. Everyone has their own take on Barrows. So, like, I looked the thing up. I searched and searched. I looked through all the items, the shield slot items in the game, and I finally found it. Gommel's hilt. Because I'm thinking, like, it has to have, like, a purpose. Why is this guy holding this strange object that I've never seen before? Does it give, like, I thought it just gave some, like, minuscule, like, I don't know, like a prayer bonus or something. But I was intrigued by it. But sure enough, it has this ridiculous effect that's, like, freaking awesome. It's overpowered. So that's how I learned about the hilt. It'd be interesting to see what my reaction was when I, like, first researched it and, like, read about it. I probably couldn't believe my eyes. I was like, I've been doing this whole time without that thing. When did this come out? In fact, I'm gonna look that up now. When was that a thing that ever happened? Let's see here. So we look up the Gommel's hilt too, because that's the one that actually gives you the bonus. So, like, if you go down here, it'll say any updates. It's not saying anything, so I guess right when it came out, it must have had the... Oh god, yeah, okay, we're getting into like a big newspaper article here, aren't we? Oh my god. So clearly this isn't the page. I just... Combat achievements. Medium tier. Okay, let's go back to the hilt and then... Oh my god, no longer affected by the prayer drain at Barrows. When was that a thing? I swear, it just seems like that was probably something added like after the fact. But this came into the game in 2021. Well, I guess it's always had that on it. Interesting. 2021. Let's see, what was I doing in 2021? I might have been just first starting out on my main, my old school RuneScape main. Whatever, this is all irrelevant. Let's do some Barrows. The wave spells, they have a pretty big like explosion to them, don't they? And if you've ever noticed, like every spell has its own unique sound. Like, you know, the fire surge sounds different from the earth surge and so on. Fire blast sounds different than earth blast, you know. Which is great, considering the fact that pretty much all the spells are just a recolor of themselves. Wind Strike is just a white version of Fire Strike and so on. Like, the strike spells actually look really bad. Like, what even is Earth Strike? It's just like a green liquid, like, you know, you'd want it like to be like an actual rock, right? But like, that's just what they did back in the day. I guess to make it easier to crank out the updates, you know, like you do. You want to prioritize cranking out content over making Earth Strike look like a rock and Fire Strike look like a fireball. You just make them all the same and then have them different colors real easy. Well, Varrac's putting a bit of a hurting on us. I don't like to have auto retaliate down here. I can't remember why, but I'm not gonna turn it on to find out. It's just, it might, I don't know. I don't remember why. Probably just some OCD thing. 78, so we gotta kill another skeleton. Yes, we do. Well, hopefully I don't take too much damage here. Gotta go AFK for a little bit while I drink. Okay, come on, baby. Oh, what would you know? Typical, typical. The funniest thing I ever seen at Barrows was, this guy was at the chest, and he got real pissed because he didn't get a Barrows item, and you could tell he was frustrated, like he's been doing it for like hours and not getting anything. Kind of like what's happening now. But like, so then I'm like, I look at his Barrows KC, and he has like 3 KC, and he's like, so I thought that was funny. Watching like old PKing videos way back in the day is just absolutely hilarious. Like I watched a clip Oda Block reacted to. It was like the best PKer back in the day, and like there was like a bunch of people standing around this fight going on, and this like big time PKer pulls out his DDS and like just spec dumps like all 4 specs into this guy. And you know, back then it was cool if you, or stoic if you didn't pray or pot up or anything. So literally, so like everyone around was like, holy shit, no way, what? Just freaking over out just the fact that he spec dumped. Like that's like the coolest thing, you know. And of course nowadays it's more intricate, PKing is. Yeah, that's pretty funny, like. And like the lingo back in the day was funny too. It'd be like, yeah, I pwned that potted up noob, and it'd be like spelled N-E-W-B. Or they would like spell it out like newbie. Like the whole world, the whole word. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm about to eat dinner, so like is like go watch a bunch of old RuneScape clips. Like it doesn't have to be PKing, but like anything, I just want to see like and of course you got the unregistered hypercam too, like watermark up there, you know, and like let's eat some food. No. Yes, this is what we want. Oh, look, he's safe spotted. Oh, well, okay, that happened. So that happens when, like, someone else, like, every time you walk through a door, like, something spawns, right? So what probably happened was, like, however long ago it would be, I don't know, like 5 minutes ago, someone walked through this door, one of these doors, and that skeleton that I hit spawned, and they didn't attack it, so it was just wandering around this whole time, and then it just happened to hit the despawn timer right before I killed it. That bastard. So like, okay, here we go. That skeleton I just spawned, let's see if it happened. Let's see if we screw with that guy that did it to us. Yeah, that'll teach him. Let's go back into the lower resolution to sparse things up a bit. Oh, you know what's real sad? Like, probably the saddest thing that's ever happened. So it was an Easter event item that came out, and it's a shovel, and it's called the East Floor Spade or something like that. And it's like a shovel that, like, it looks like a carrot or something, but like you can't use it as a shovel. The only thing you can use it for is digging for caskets when you're doing glue scrolls. You can't dig here at Barrows, so it's like some bullshit, you know? Unless they changed it, but I doubt it. Like, you'd go to dig and it says you can't use that here. It's like, what the heck, man? I want people to see me digging with an East Floor Spade. You know, I want to stand out. I don't want to be using a regular shovel. Well, dang, can we just tank this guy or what? Well, let's not actually try that with this guy. Let's do it with like Torak or something. And let's definitely not do it with the Herox. this a strat here, like you use your prayer for some of the people and then you tank the rest. Well, this will be the last chest of the video. I've been playing Barrows all day, pretty much. I don't know how long this video's gonna come out to be, because I've been taking breaks and stuff, but I'm about to eat some food, and so I think I'm gonna complete this Barrows chest. And of course I'm gonna get a double chest with Aram's rope top and a Guthin's helmet. That's exactly what I'm gonna get here to end off this long video. That's probably gonna be like 6 hours long. Well, let's just see if we can tank him here. Let's see how it goes. Will that hurt? Oh my god. Look at what he did. His special effect procced and my agility got reduced like crazy. So like how fast is my run gonna deplete? I don't think it's really gonna make a difference, but like, I mean, when you have like 1 agility and you come here, your agility level's like 1 and you come here, and he reduces your agility like that much, like you'll run out of run like in like 10 feet or something crazy like that. Like it goes down quick. Oh, we're gonna fight Arams here. Let's eat some food, because we were messing around with some nonsense. Pretty good hits. Got 3 burn damage going on him. So we're gonna kill the slug here. I'll just camp piety, cause I'm getting lazy and zonked. I'm a little zonked from doing this all day. Alright, cool. Well, there you have it. Let's just open this here chest and get something. Well, we didn't get anything. Shame, shame. Boo hiss. So we'll just end the video here in this bank, but I'm gonna look up that East Floor spade, and I swear to God, if they made it so we can use it at Barrows now, like they updated it, I'm gonna be like probably screaming and ruining the video. So let's go look, but I highly doubt it, so I think you're fine. East Floor spade. So you can see it looks like a carrot. It's kind of cool. Updates. Cosmetic. really. I would think a cosmetic reward would be like a transmog. It can be used in place of a regular spade whilst digging for clues as part of treasure trails, but cannot be used for any other activities. That's some BS, man. Yeah, well, I didn't think they would change it, so only way they would change it is if upon release a bunch of players like voiced their opinion that they want to use it for everything. Like, I don't see how it would be overpowered or like game breaking using a East floor spade for Barrows. Well, anyway, I hope you enjoyed this like 6 or 7 hour long video. I'm gonna merge all these clips with my editing software, so I'll probably just wait for it to export overnight because it's probably gonna take forever. So, yeah. We didn't get much, but it was cool. We got the 2 double chests, so